So if I'm talking, where am I? No, I know. Okay, so I'm not going any higher than that. I'm in here, and those are the band levels. Okay. Welcome to the Arcata ballpark for the first game of a three-game weekend series between the visiting West Coast Kings and your Humboldt Crabs. Tonight, the Crabs honored the late Jerry Nutter, who put together the all-volunteer board in 1994 and helped keep Crabs baseball alive as they continue their 80th season of Summer League baseball. Whole Nutter family, Matt, wife Chandra, kids Madeline, Tessa, and Daisy all in attendance. Vice President David Sharp gave a nice pregame speech as the Nutter family is ordered, and as well Jerry's wife Karen in the stands as well. Daisy Nutter getting ready to throw out the first pitch. I'm Mitchell Manji. Tonight, Pacific Empire League Series game. Visiting West Coast Kings arrive. They're at the bottom of the standings. The Crabs looking to break a tie for third place and make a run at the championship game the end of the month. As we approach first pitch, take a look at the lineups first for the visiting West Coast Kings. Batting leadoff, playing center field, Kirk Wolf. Second baseman, Caleb Chance in the two-hole. Left fielder, Seth Gwynn is third. The cleanup man, the DH, Asa Martinez. Josiah Rodriguez playing third, batting fifth. Anthony Cortese is your first baseman. He's in the sixth spot. The right fielder, Grant Munoz, is batting seventh. In the 8-hole, the catcher, Jake Lyle, and batting ninth, the shortstop, Colin Linteo. On the mound for the Kings will be Ryan Radke. Now the lineups for your Humboldt Crabs. Batting leadoff, playing second, Jet Ruby. In the two spot, playing center field, Michael McKiernan. At first base, batting third, Billy Ham. Victor Castaneda playing his cleanup man. And third baseman, Javier Felix batting fifth. DH, Keone Coloma batting sixth. Seventh spot, center catcher, Ethan Rivera. Ty Kennedy, the shortstop, bats eighth. The cleanup man, Antonio Avila. Andrew Overland, the pitcher, on the mound. The Crabs are wearing their camo jerseys here on this Friday night. West Coast Kings donning the away black uniforms, gold lettering, numbering, and trim, and white pants. Again, Andrew Overland, the starter for tonight, 6'5" right-hander from Sacramento State, true freshman originally from Las Vegas, Nevada. And into the box now is the center fielder, Kirk Wolf, righty on righty. First pitch is skied in the air. Shortstop Ty Kennedy going back. Left fielder Castaneda coming in, and it will be Castaneda. One pitch, one out here in the top of the first inning. Defensively for the Crabs, around the infield, left to right, Javier Felix at third, Ty Kennedy at short, Jet Ruby, the second baseman, Billy Ham at first. Outfield left to right, Castaneda in left, Michael McKiernan in center, Antonio Avila in right, Ethan Rivera behind the dish, and as aforementioned, Andrew Overland on the mound. Overland pitches a called strike on the outside part of the corner, 89-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. Overland likes to work quick. Second pitch, fastball, just misses, low and away. Ball one. Into the box now is the second baseman, Caleb Chance. Again, righty on righty. Packed house tonight. The Arcata ballpark. Grounder right up at Overland, the pitcher. He gloves it. The underhanded toss to first, and there are two away. So now it's the left fielder, Seth Gwynn. Gwynn stands in with two away here in the top of the first. Again, if you're just joining us, Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3 FM, streaming live, KATA1340.com, and the Humboldt Crabs live stream on YouTube. Pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. Fastball. Talked to some of the Crabs players and coaches pregame. We'll get to that a little bit later, as that one is off the plate for a ball. 2-0. Andrew Overland, fastball pitcher, throws the fastball 56% of the time. The number two pitch is a changeup, and then it's a slider and a curveball. Third and fourth pitches, the 2-0. Pop fly behind us, and we'll make it out of the ballpark. Pitching coach Eric Giacconi pregame. The one thing that he works on with these guys. A lot of it is the mental stuff here in the summer months, trying to get these guys ready for fall and ultimately for spring when they go back to play. And for Overland in particular, is the 2-1 is a fastball off the plate. Oh, called strike, 2-2. Umpires for tonight, Stephen Young behind the plate, John Swanson at first, Aaron Lee at third. Stephen Young gave Overland that one. Gwynn did not like it. Slider low for a ball, count goes full. Giacconi had said that the one thing they're working on with Overland is that third pitch. So he said his biggest strength is the fastball command. He's got the changeup, but it's that third pitch. He's got some sort of a splitter. As that one is lined into right center field, that's going to get down for at least a base hit. As Gwynn rounds first, up with it is McKiernan. The left-handed McKiernan softly tosses it in. So definitely a big strength as Overland's kind of settled in as the Friday night starter. Caleb Ruiz started on Thursday the previous week. But Overland came in on relief of Ruiz the first several games and now gets the ball on Fridays as Asa Martinez stands in with a runner on first. Quick throw over, diving back safely is Gwynn. Martinez, the designated hitter tonight. All righties so far against the big right-hander Overland. Overland working out of the stretch. Comes set and delivers right down the middle. Fastball, swing and a miss for strike one. Martinez readjusts and steps back in. Check over to first and a throw, diving back. Very close play at first base. And Overland looked, and then on the second take over there, he ended up throwing that one. A quick pickoff move. Checks, comes set. Three-step lead at first for Gwynn. No go, swing and a miss. Inside fastball again. Strike two. That one touching 91. For Overland. 0-2 count. 1 on, 2 out. Gwynn the runner at first. Three-step lead. Overland comes set. Kicks and delivers. Ooh, looked to be right there. Overland asking the home plate umpire, Stephen Young, if that was a little high. Trying to get some clarity on that one from Young. Count stands 1-2. Long look from the stretch and the throw over gets past the first baseman Ham. Off to second now is Gwynn as Ham corrals it. And Overland walks halfway to first base to get that one back. Brushes his hair trying to back with his hat and settles in now with the runner on scoring position. The 1-2. High, check swing, appeal down to first base. No go, says John Swanson. So a couple strikes, Overland not able to secure. As he readjusts his hat, stepping back in, Martinez. Twirls his bat and readies for the pitch. As Overland comes set, long look back at second, and the delivery slider low. And the count runs full. Back-to-back full counts for Overland. This ball is swung on, driven down the right-hand side, but foul and into the right field party area where the Cal Poly Humboldt alumni is hosting the barbecue event. They have that area tonight. Overland gets a new baseball. Reddy's on the rubber. Runner on second, full count, 2 away. The pitch is a slider fouled straight back to the screen. Stayed a little bit high there, but not able to get the wood on it was Martinez. This has turned into quite the at-bat here. Approaching 8 or 9 pitches just to Martinez alone. Again, 0-0 ball game. We're in the top of the first inning. Kings and Crabs from the Arcata ballpark. Overland, the pitch high, and he walked him. So Giacconi talked pregame about how the strength of Andrew Overland was his ability to locate the fastball, and just waiting for Overland tonight to settle into his groove.
Number 39, third baseman Josiah Rodriguez.
As readying for the appearance with 2 on and 2 out, it's the third baseman, Josiah Rodriguez. Nobody being held on. Crabs infield, normal depth. Fastball from Overland catches the outside part of the plate. Strike 1. Andrew Overland on the season, been one of the stronger Crabs pitchers. His 4th start of the year. He's thrown over 25 innings already. Fastball, blooper down the right field line in foul territory. Going over is Billy Ham, and he makes the catch. So no runs, 1 hit, 1 error, 2 left on base as we move to the bottom half of the first. Crabs due up 0-0 here on ESPN 107.3. Crabs baseball on this overcast Friday evening from the Arcata ballpark. Due up the top third of the lineup, it'll be Jet Ruby, Michael McKiernan, and Billy Ham. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by Crestmark Millwork. Crestmark Millwork is a local manufacturer of custom cabinetry and millwork for commercial projects throughout California and Oregon, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces since 1997. Crestmark's amazing creations can be seen on their website at crestmarkmillwork.com. Jet Ruby readies for the first plate appearance for the Crabs tonight. The left-handed hitting second baseman, sporting one right sleeve, red right-hand sleeve. Twirls his bat and readies as we're about to see the first pitch from the opposing starter, Ryan Radke. Radke's pitch runs off the plate. Ball 1-0. The windup and the pitch. Radke again off the plate. Count goes to 2-0. Defensively for the Kings, left to right across the infield, Josiah Rodriguez at third, Colin Lenteo at short, Caleb Change at second, and Anthony Cortese at first. 3 straight pitches off the outside of the plate, and quickly Ruby is in a 3-0 count. Defensively for the Kings across the outfield, left to right, Seth Gwynn in left, Kirk Wolf in center, and Grant Munoz in right. Jake Lyle is the man behind the plate tonight, and Radke on the hill. He delivers the 3-0 low and in, and Ruby is aboard with a base on balls. So leadoff walk for the Crabs. Again, early inning runs have not been a strong suit of this team. Third base coach John Bryant, JB is the team's column. Definitely aggressive. Said especially with being in a league this year, the games just mean that much more. So his ability to get guys in motion on the base pass, very important. Ruby takes his lead, not going anywhere as that pitch is off the plate. 5 straight balls to open the ball game for Radke. Again, the newly formed Pacific Empire League consisting of 6 teams with a championship series at the end of the month for the top 2. The 1-0 is in there. Called strike. All takes from the Crabs so far. First time that Radke has hit the zone. Count evens at 1 apiece. 3-step lead for Ruby at first. Radke comes set and delivers high. Pickoff throw back to first. Ruby dives in safely off the first baseman's chest and knocked down. A little bit of an errant throw there. Safely corralled by Cortese, the first baseman. Radke with a check over to first. Same lead for Ruby. The delivery, check swing, and a called strike. Again, Michael McKiernan, the center fielder. Count evens at 2 apiece. And that fastball just caught the outside corner of the plate. Stephen Young, a guy we haven't seen behind home plate a ton, or at least not while I've been on the mic, as that pitch is skied way high into left field. Will the third baseman have a play on it? No, he will not, as it drops down into the left field area. Again, hosted tonight by the Nutter family. So a packed ballpark. Again, not really an empty seat as far as I could see, and it's going to be even more packed tomorrow as it's alumni night and fireworks night. If you haven't bought a ticket, do so immediately. It is going to be a madhouse in here as we've got a jam-packed weekend here in mid-July. Throw over to first is high, corralled by the first baseman. Ruby back in safely. McKiernan readies at the dish. The 2-2 upcoming. Radke comes set. And the pitch. Slider and called strike 3. And good slider. Just moving across the plate and catching that outside corner really froze McKiernan there. As he stood in the box for a while, took a long look back at Young before ultimately walking off. So first out of the inning for the Crabs. Again, a 0-0 ball game. Mitchell Manju bringing you all the action here on ESPN Radio. As Billy Ham steps into the box. Ham batting .371 this season. Left-handed slugging first baseman takes a backdoor slider. Nice pitch there from Radke. Started in the right-handed batter's box and just broke across the plate at the last second for a called strike 1. Radke comes set. Another backdoor slider. This one more across the plate, but taken nonetheless for a called strike 2. Billy Ham, the Nevada Reno Wolfpack product. Check for Ruby at first from Radke, and the pitch home. Fastball off the plate. 1-2. So that slider's been working well. At least to Ham here on the first 2 pitches. A little bit of difficulty locating the fastball. There's that slider again. This time Ham swung and fouled it off down the first base side. To that foul ball, another one for Ham as Radke comes set. Extra half-step lead for Ruby at first. He doesn't go. Pitches inside and hit him. And Billy Ham, he's just a baseball magnet in the box, folks. I mean, let's take a look, but it's definitely leads the team. That is his 14th hit by pitch of the year. Nobody else is near close to double digits, so I don't know if he just, something about Billy Ham being in the box that pitchers just want to throw at him. So with Ham going to first, Ruby moves up 90 feet to second. Third baseman fairly off. JB, third base coach, watching Ruby intently. That pitch is high. Wanted to throw down to first, but Cortese not covering the first baseman for the Kings. Coach Bryan at third is going to keep an eye on that pitcher, check out his release, different tricks and tips, and trying to get an idea of when these guys on the base paths can get a good jump. The pitch is fouled straight back, 1-1. And aggressiveness has always been in JB's nature. Wants to get guys in scoring position, move them along. Always looking for an opportunity to break up a potential double play, especially later in the game. And put guys in position to score runs and ultimately win ball games. 0-0, 1 away here, bottom of the first. 2 on, and the pitch is fouled. That was a swing by Castaneda, shot off the close to his hands and went down the left field side. One ball, 2 strikes. Castaneda readies in the box. Radke gives the nod and comes set. The delivery is roped down the right field line, but foul. High fastball, Castaneda was all over it. And he must have cracked his bat as he tosses that one to the side and is pointing for another bat. Keenan Morris comes running out, bringing Castaneda a new baseball bat. Castaneda with the long stroll all the way across the plate. Again, it's Jet Ruby. He reached on a walk. He's at second. Billy Ham hit by a pitch. He stands at first. Castaneda, the lefty, in the box, ready for the 1-2. And the pitch. Down the middle and skied, way up there. Maybe a play for the catcher. He tosses his mask, calls everybody off, coming in, and it's the first baseman, Cortese, who makes the play. Cortese lost his hat. Now the manager talking with the catcher, Lyle. Lyle called everybody off, and then Cortese came running in at the last second. I don't know if Lyle lost the ball, but he came darting in at the last second. Cortese almost bailed him out. I don't know if Lyle was going to be able to make that one. So into the box now, Javier Felix. Felix, we talked about it before, wears that leather glove instead of a batting glove. So the batting gloves are like $50. He doesn't want to pay for those. The pitch. Swing and a miss, off-speed pitch, caught Javi going early. Said his dad works for Caltrans, and so he gets a lot of gloves for free, and so he's able to just, we'll say borrow, maybe not steal, but borrow a pair of his dad's work gloves, and he said they have the same grip, similar feel, and they don't wear out as quickly. The 0-1, big cut and a miss at another off-speed pitch. Javi quickly in a hole, 0-2. Felix said something he's looking to do is be more aggressive early in the count, especially after he got off to a hot start and has cooled off in the last couple games, but said he's going to be looking for those pitches early. And another slider caught Javi waving. 3 sliders, 3 swings, 3 misses. So after 1 complete for the Crabs, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 2 left on base as we go to the second. Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Crabs baseball as we go on to the second inning, 0-0 ball game. Brought to you in part by Compass Community Credit Union. Hey Crabs fans, team sponsor Compass Community Credit Union is happy to point you toward a better banking experience. Visit their conveniently located branches in Arcata and Eureka or online at compassccu.org. That's compassccu.org. Back on the hill for his second inning of work, tall right-hander Andrew Overland. And taking a called strike one is the first baseman, Anthony Cortese. Again, Cortese made that catch on the pop-up as a slider from Overland is hammered down the left side, but foul. Reaching out and it somehow miraculously was able to kind of hold his body back and keep that big first baseman's mitt out. And again, it was a tricky play without, as that fastball goes inside, nearly hit Cortese, able to move his body in a way that he didn't actually force a collision, and their mitts almost bumped each other. So an impressive play by him to be able to hold on to that baseball. The 1-2 from Overland is punched into right field. That's going to get down in front of Avila, and the Kings have their second hit of the night. Readying at the plate now, the right fielder, Grant Munoz. Munoz donning number 37, as Cortese takes his lead at first. Overland sets and delivers. Slider started high, broke across the plate, but stayed too high as that one is a ball. Throw over to first, diving back safely is Cortese. That was a really quick throw over by Overland, and Ham caught the ball a little bit far out, didn't wait for it to reach all the way to the base, otherwise he would have had a shot. Chopper down the first base line, off the glove of Ham and into right field. Cortese advances to second, as Munoz will be credited with a base hit there. Cortese moves up to second. And stepping into the box, the right-handed hitter, catcher Jake Lyle. Again, haven't seen a lefty so far in the Kings batting order. Tucking his chain in is Lyle. Both runners take their lead. Overland to look back to second, the delivery. Fastball in there, called strike one. Right down the heart of the plate. And a large lead. Ham is not being held on at all, not holding on the runner at first at all. So Munoz almost a third of the way to second as he goes back. Again, can't go anywhere. So that pitch is off the outside part of the plate for a ball, 1-1. But he's taking almost double your standard lead. I wouldn't say the Crabs are shifted, but they're definitely shaded for a pull. That one on the outside part of the plate called a strike, 1-2. So nobody out, runners on first and second for Overland. Just into the second inning of work. The delivery, Overland slider, started over the plate, broke in the other batter's box. That one's way outside, 2-2. For Overland, is pitching coach Eric Giacconi talked about, a lot of the stuff for these guys is the mental game. Is the 2-2 is called strike three, caught the outside corner of the plate, the 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Lyle goes down looking. But especially with the ability to fall behind and come back to battle guys and not lose composure in a situation where you've got 2 on with no out, and to focus on the hitter at play. Giacconi talked about they don't have a ton of time with these guys, right? They've got a month, maybe 2 really, of solid work. So you do what you can in the limited amount of time. As that's a slider for a strike. But one of the things he did mention was working on that third pitch, and seems that slider is being effective tonight. Another one off the plate. And I'm not sure how accurate the data that we have is on fastball, changeup, slider. I mean, it's got to be pretty close, but I think that changeup is really what Giacone's talking about as the third pitch. He's talked about it as a type of splitter, something as a strikeout pitch to left-handed hitters, as that is fouled towards the Arcata Plaza. It's something with that downward breaking motion, because again, it's really hard. If you want to throw that slider, you got to get a back foot slider on the lefty or a back door, and you have to have pinpoint placement on that. For a breaking pitch, fastball is a different story. The 1-2, low and inside for a ball. So far, Overland is yet to face a left-handed hitter, so he hasn't needed that third strikeout pitch. The 2-2 swing and a miss. And how about that? Back-to-back strikeouts. That's an off-speed pitch. That'll get a swing and a miss from a righty any day of the week. Nice slider starting over the plate, just breaking outside for out number 2.
Back to the top of the order for the Kings, number 19, center fielder.
Lineup turns over as center fielder Kirk Wolf back in the box for his second plate appearance of the game. 2 on, 2 out. Cortese at second, Munoz at first. Again, 2 on with no out, so good work from Overland. Try not to jinx it, his slider taken low. 1-0. Overland's gone back to that slider a couple of times. Now he steps off, takes a long walk off the mound, wipes his brow with both shirt sleeves, adjusts his hat, adjusts his belt, and is ready. So Overland all squared away now. The kick and the pitch off the plate with a fastball. Again, fastball hasn't been there in terms of location necessarily tonight, the way Overland usually is. Think about this, pregame, Andrew Overland, the starting pitcher, he's the one who took the batting cage off as the 2-0 is in the dirt, 3-0. He's the one who's, by himself, he's pushing off the batting cage after the Kings had batting practice. I don't know if that warms your legs up or not as a starting pitcher, but definitely not just kicking back and taking it easy. Obviously, when you're a starter, you have your whole pregame routine. Start stretching about an hour and a half before at the bare minimum. That one runs inside, almost hit. Wolf, as a 4-pitch walk, loads the bases. Cortese moves to third. Munoz advances 90 feet as Ethan Rivera calls time and will go talk to his starting pitcher. Crabs Baseball brought to you in part by Cypress Grove Cheese. Cypress Grove is the leading producer of delicious artisan goat cheese, including Humboldt Fog, one of the most famous cheeses in the country. Proudly based in Arcata, California, Cypress Grove cheeses are available at cheese shops and grocery stores nationwide, as well as online. CypressGroveCheese.com. There's nothing like that Humboldt Fog feeling. Got a little bit of the Humboldt Fog feeling tonight as soft breeze going out to center field. A wee bit chilly here at the ballpark. Bases loaded, 2 outs, and Caleb Chance into the box. He takes called strike 1. Caught the outside corner of the plate. Cortese at third. He's the only one out there with a yellow helmet. He definitely stands out. The 0-1 slider off the plate. 1-0, 1-1. Middle infielders playing fairly deep, almost to the outfield grass. None of the runners being held on. Large lead at first. Overland's fastball off the plate. 2-1. Kings have 3 hits so far to this inning. Overland trying to pitch out of a jam. The 2-1. Fastball, big swing and a miss on that one. Chance ended up in the left-handed batter's box after reaching for that outside fastball. Chance all the way back into his right-handed batter's box and readies the pitch. Is fouled off. Takes a big bounce on F Street towards the backside of the Arcata Plaza. Bases loaded here, top of the second, 0-0 ball game. Kings and Crabs. West Coast Kings have the bases loaded with 2 away. Overland comes set on the mound for the Crabs. The 2-2. Off the plate for a ball, and the count runs full. So with the bases loaded, all 3 runners will be in motion. And big leads at second and first. Short lead for Cortese at third. They all go. The 3-2 is poked into left field. Will it get down? No. Antonio Avila takes 2 steps to his right and makes the catch. So after the top of the second, no runs, 2 hits, no errors, bases left, chock full as we head to the bottom half of the inning. Crabs 0, Kings 0. ESPN 107.3. On to the bottom of the second here from the Arcata Ballpark. Humboldt Crabs, West Coast Kings tied at 0-0 apiece as we're on to the bottom of the second. Due up will be Keone Coloma, the designated hitter, Ethan Rivera, the catcher, and Ty Kennedy, the shortstop. Donning a hoodie under his camo jersey is Coloma as the lefty taps the plate a couple times, twirls his bat, and is ready. Second inning of work for Radke as it's a chopper to first. Sliding the first baseman, throw over to the pitcher covering. Very nice play to get Coloma. It was a quick shot almost through the hole between the first and second baseman. A backhand slide by Cortese. Quickly popped up with it. Second time he's lost his hat as well. Lost his hat at catching the pop-up in foul territory. But quick wits from Radke to be able to get over and cover as well. Stepping up to the plate now, the catcher, Ethan Rivera. Wind up and the pitch, slider off the plate. 1-0. Again, tomorrow, Alumni Day or Alumni Night at the ballpark. There will be fireworks after as well. The 1-0. Fastball, fly ball into center field. Coming in the center fielder, and it's going to drop down in front of him. Kirk Wolf gave it chase, but Ethan Rivera with a nice soft single. Crabs have their first hit of the game.
Bat boy Madison, you're doing a great job, Madison.
As lots of cheers for the bat boy. Donning the white uniform. He's got the pants to match too. He's ready to suit up on a Sunday. Ty Kennedy taps his cleats and readies at the plate. Rivera takes a short lead at first. Throw over. Diving back safely is Rivera. Rivera, not a threat to run. Probably one of the, I don't know if I'd say few, but one of the small number of Crabs who isn't a huge threat on the base pass. Slider ran inside and almost hit Kennedy, but broke on the inside part of the plate. Home plate umpire Stephen Young gives Radke the strike call, 0-1. The 0-1 skips in there. And the count evens. Crabs got their first hit by way of Rivera just a few moments ago as Ty Kennedy again with the cleat tap stepping into the box. Don't want to get hung up with any extra dirt. As Radke looks over to first, comes set. The 1-1 is popped straight up on the infield. It'll be another play for Lyle, the catcher, moving in, and this time secures the catch as first baseman Anthony Cortese. He looked over, he gave a little fist bump. Again, Cortese bailed him out on the last one. Lyle able to come through this time, and they are now 2 away. So into the lineup, or rather into the batter's box, the left fielder, right fielder tonight, Antonio Avila. Trying to avoid letting Ethan Rivera's single go to waste here. Again, Jet Ruby, hot-hitting second baseman, stands in the on-deck circle. Pitch is inside. Fastball for a ball, 1-0. And Radke's looked pretty sharp so far. Again, just one hit as he's into his second inning of work and has had control of the fastball as that slider breaks below the strike zone, 2-0. Rivera being held on at first. Wind has picked up a little bit, blowing out to left center. The 2-0 is roped down the left field line, but foul. Skips over toward the easy up 10. Again, honoring the late Jerry Nutter today are the Crabs. They had Matt Nutter and family in the ballpark. The Nutter family does have the left field party section, and beside the 307 sign at the left field foul pole now stands a Nutter baseball. As Slider gets past the catcher and caroms off the pole holding up the netting. Rivera easily moves up to second on the wild pitch. But again, I know that the levels were a little off in the pregame, but Jerry Nutter put together the all-volunteer board in 1994, and a huge part as to why the Crabs are playing their 80th season of Summer League Baseball this year. So had all three of his daughters in attendance as well. Madeline, Daisy, Tessa, out to support the Crabs tonight on this wonderful Friday night, honoring their grandpa Matt's dad. Pickoff throw, or rather move towards second, no throw, to keep keep Rivera close. The 3-1 is just inside and a little bit high to Antonio Avila. He walks. And going all the way around behind home plate to jump into the left-handed batter's box is Jet Ruby. And Ruby leads the team in batting average. He's hitting .375 on the year, has 19 RBIs. And a good place to add some more if he wanted. 2 on, 2 out. Takes fastball off the plate, 1-0. Ruby definitely a singles hitter, 6 extra base hits. He does have a home run on the year, but this is the number that I would star. He's only struck out twice all season. Pitch is inside. It's going to be a throw down to second, and Ethan Rivera got hosed. He took too big of a lead and got back picked at second. So it'll be Ruby to lead off the third. Crabs go down, no runs, 1 hit, 1 left on as we move to the 3rd inning. Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3. On to the 3rd inning here at the Arcata Ballpark. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by North Bay Automotive. North Bay Automotive on 10th Street in Arcata, providing a comprehensive range of auto repair services for more than 20 years. Trust North Bay Automotive for all your auto repair needs. I cannot do the ad read as fast as the Crabs Grass Band can play Elvira. I will tell you that for certain. Stepping up to the plate, right-handed hitting, Seth Gwynn. Gwynn takes fastball. Ooh, he didn't like that one. Down and in from Overland, but a called strike 1. Overland back on the mound for his 3rd inning of work. The windup, pitch low and in, but this time doesn't get the call. A little bit lower than the last one. But Overland, again, we'll see if he can start hitting his spots with the fastball. Wind up, slider, grounder up the middle. Tried to backhand, was Overland. He's not going to have it. Ruby with the play at second and makes the throw to first. So Jet Ruby, right place, right time. As Andrew Overland, he tried to backhand it as it rolled up the mound. It's maybe about 6 inches away from it, but still the attempt is what counts. But Ruby was right there to grab the ball just at second base, and make a good throw to first. And something Coach Bryan has talked about is when the ball's in play, you should always be moving, not just staying in your position. And Ruby there backing up Overland, and even the shortstop Ty Kennedy was over there as well, as the slider is in for a called strike 1. But moving around and creating that backup, because and these were JB's words, that 99 out of 100 times, slider right down the middle for a strike, 0-2. 99 out of 100 times, you're not going to need to back up, but the one time that you do, it can very well, and most often does, end up costing you a game. So always be moving and don't just stay stagnant defensively. As he goes slider again, big wave and a miss, as that one was in the dirt. And Rivera tags out Martinez, and he heads back to the dugout after 3 pitches. And it's something that's not, maybe not at the front of mind for all players, especially defensively. You know, in baseball, it can be slow out in the field, but you do have to constantly be moving and constantly engaged. And as I say that, it's left fielder Victor Castaneda jumping in place to keep him warm. Slider again. That pitch is working for Overland tonight in there at the bottom of the zone, called strike 1. Rodriguez readies, and Overland delivers. Put a little extra mustard on that one. Looks like he's almost throwing out of his shoes there. Fastball way outside, 1-1. The windup, slider ran inside, almost hit Rodriguez. Rodriguez. Fastball slapped down the left field line. He got a good jump on that one. Castaneda over to field it. Rodriguez is turning. He's going for second. The throw from Castaneda's on line. The tag, and he is out. And a huge double fist pump from Andrew Overland. Beautiful throw from Castaneda, a one-hopper right into Ruby's glove to nail him at second base. So on that note, the Crabs try to get the bats going here in the bottom of the third. No runs, no hits, no errors. Crabs trying to get their first run here on ESPN 107.3. Crabs, top of the order to lead off the bottom of the third. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Audiology. Julie Kelly and her team at North Coast Audiology maintain a patient-centered focus, providing audiological services to Humboldt, Del Norte, and Trinity counties. They're dedicated to helping all patients, regardless of age or insurance coverage. Trust North Coast Audiology for all of your audiological needs. Jet Ruby back into the box, slaps a fastball, and right at the second baseman. So Ruby, one pitch, lines out to change. Again, remember, Ruby was the last player at bat in the last inning, but Ethan Rivera got backpicked at second base. So Ruby got back in aggressive, swinging at the first pitch he saw. Lined out and was quickly sat back down. Right-handed hitting Michael McKiernan readies at the dish. Radke delivers, and showing bunt, pulling back is McKiernan, taking 0-1. Just caught the bottom part of the zone. The windup in the 0-1. Slider way off the plate for a ball. 1-1. So far, no runs, 3 hits, no errors for the Kings. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Crabs as McKiernan takes a slider in there for strike 2. One-two count. Fastball high and away. 2-2. Getting packed house here for some Friday night baseball. Not very many open seats. Radke, slider, low but called, strike 3. McKiernan, it froze him in the box and then he froze afterwards. Let home plate umpire Stephen Young know he is discontent as he heads back to the box after the second out of the inning. Billy Ham, the 3-hole hitter. Taps the plate and readies. Pitch takes just outside with that fastball, 1-0. Ham's got the 3/4 sleeves. Again, it's a little bit chilly. As fastball's taken the opposite way by Ham. Going back, the left fielder looking up, and it's off the wall. A one-hopper there, and Ham's going to have to hold up at first base. So he gave that one a ride into left, but now it bounced off that concrete left field wall so quickly to Gwynn, the left fielder, that Ham didn't even have a chance to go to second. If he tried to get there, he would have been out by a mile. So smart play by Ham to put on the brakes, and he's aboard with a long single. So back-to-back lefties as Castaneda ready's in the box. He takes outside off speed pitch, 1-0. Ham with the 2-out single takes a decent lead at first base. And Castaneda flies that one, a pop-up into no man's land in center, but it will be the shortstop, Linteo, over to make the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Done with 3 complete. Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3. Crabs baseball here on ESPN Radio, streaming on KATA1340.com and also on the Humboldt Crabs YouTube live stream. Crabs baseball brought to you in part by North Coast Mercantile, family owned and operated, serving Humboldt County since 1951. North Coast Mercantile brings you a fantastic assortment of domestic, import, and craft beers, as well as wine, spirits, non-alcoholic beverages, and snacks. Check out the North Coast Mercantile's Titus trailer in the right field beer garden of the Arcata ballpark. 8 taps featuring local microbrews, wine, and cider. First pitch from Overland, grounded down the left field line, foul. First baseman Anthony Cortese rolled that one outside of third base. Overland wind up, pitches off the plate for a ball. And Overland, when he gets into a groove, he can definitely work quickly. And a hard thrower. Throws in the low 90s, not the hardest on the team. 1-1 off the plate. Again, Overland started coming out of the bullpen this year and has moved into this Friday starter spot, solidifying that. The 2-1 is hammered into left. Going back is Castaneda. He might have a play on that, and he does. Makes the catch at the warning track. And that ball was smacked, but too high to get out. For those of you who care about this, 42 degrees off the bat. Usually you need a lot of power to have it go out on that kind of launch angle. So although the ball was hard hit, Overland still safe in the inning. He's now got one away. Wind up and the pitch is fouled off the screen. It's going to be popped up and back into play. Got a little excited to see if a fan might be able to make a ricochet play there, but no opportunity so far. Munoz, ready's in the box. That one slapped down the right field line, but foul. It'll trickle down toward the Cal Poly Humboldt alumni, hanging out down in right field. So Overland quickly works his way into an 0-2 count. Munoz is ready at the plate. Wind up, pitches high, couldn't get him to chase. And Overland, when he's working out of the windup, he's got that, keeps that glove all the way up over his face so you can hardly even see his eyes, especially not from the angle we're at. The 1-2, swing and a miss. Nice breaking pitch. And Munoz goes down swinging. So after a bit of a struggle the first couple of innings, putting guys away, combined 5 players left on base, no runs to show for it for the Kings. Overland went 1-2-3 last inning, has an opportunity to do it again off the plate, and he threw that before Jake Lyle was ready. He was stepped into the box, and now Lyle is going to take his time and hold his hand up to make sure that Stephen Young grants him enough time to get ready at the plate. 1-0's off, but slapped into right center field. Both right center fielder, both going after it. One hops off the wall. McKiernan up with it. The throw into second. Not in time as Lyle is standing in there with an opposite field double. So Rivera behind the plate is going to call for time. Him and Overland are going to have a quick chat. But again, interesting, that first pitch, as he was getting into the box, Lyle tried to call for time and was still kind of looking down and adjusting his batting gloves, and Overland quick pitched him because umpire Stephen Young didn't have his hand up. So on that second pitch, Lyle made a point of emphasis to hold his hand up and make eye contact with Stephen Young before getting in there. And apparently when you get your little pregame routine or pre-at-bat routine, pre-pitch routine ready, it works. Fastball from Overland, fouled. Back towards the Arcata Plaza, out of play. So a 2-out double from Lyle has him standing at second base. Overland working from the stretch, comes set. And that one's in the dirt. Breaking ball. Couldn't find the bottom of the zone. Count goes 1-1. Ball game. 1-1, high for a ball. Andrew Overland again. Still trying to nail down his command. ZRA has gone up a little bit since the start of the year, coming out of the bullpen. His fastball catches the outside corner. And it looked to be a little bit off the plate, but he gets the call. So Overland working into his 4th start here. The 3.90 ERA. He had before tonight 29 strikeouts and 25 innings of work to just 5 walks. Fastball swing and a miss. Excuse me, the changeup. That was an off-speed pitch. And Lenteo goes down swinging for the 2nd time tonight. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. Headed to the Crabs part of the 4th on ESPN 107.3. Crabs baseball here from the Arcata ballpark. It's the home half of the fourth of a 0-0 ball game. Again, remember you can catch us ESPN 107.3, 1340 AM. You can go KATA1340.com or the live stream YouTube page. Looks like we got a fan checking in from all the way in New Orleans, the Big Easy, as well as Stacy Overland. I'm going to go ahead and make an assumption that Stacy might be related to Andrew, tonight's starting pitcher. Stacy, thanks for tuning in online. And Andrew, he's pitching well so far. Found a groove here in the last 2 innings and has been picking up the Kings and putting them down. So home half of the fourth, Crabs looking to give Overland some run support here. Javier Felix swings and misses at the first pitch. And talked to Javi before the game. He said one of the things that he's looking to do is he's trying to swing at pitches earlier in the count. He's trying to come out and really be aggressive as he gets those first couple looks. I wanted to swing there, but takes the appeal down to first. No swing, 1-1. But he said that was a reason for his success in the early part of the year and is just trying to work on getting back to that. Had a big night on Wednesday, double off the wall. The 1-1 to Javi. He checks again. Definitely ready to let it rip. Zero-zero ball game, bottom of the fourth. And the 2-1 to Javi is lined up the middle. That's a base hit. Javier Felix is aboard. This first hit of the night, rounds first and back steps over, gives knuckles to Jeff Jackmany, first base coach. As the bat boy comes out all the way across. That ended up on the visitor's side of the grass from Felix. Keone Coloma stepping into the left-handed batter's box. And Coloma rocking a hoodie underneath his jersey. Definitely wouldn't be banned that one in football, that's for sure. First pitch is roped into right field. Coloma gave that one a ride. Going back to right fielder, looking up, and it is out of here. Keone Coloma, 2-run shot to right center field, and the Crabs have their first runs of the night. Keone Coloma got a fastball right down the middle, 100 miles per hour off the bat. That's called getting the sweet spot of the barrel on it. And he went to about 30 feet left of the scoreboard. So Coloma gets the scoring started as Rivera takes inside for a ball, 1-0. But Keone Coloma, that one looked real good off the bat and got out pretty quickly. Second pitch is low, 2-0. Rivera in the first inning singled. Second inning, his first at bat, as Rivera takes high and tight, 3-0. Then ended the inning by getting picked off of second. The 3-0 to Rivera. High for a walk. Rivera's aboard for the second time tonight. And we're going to have a meeting at the mound as bullpen, some activity going out in the Kings side of the bullpen, and pitching coach and the entire infield in on the mound.
Baseball team would look really nice on this field.
Again, tomorrow, alumni night as well as fireworks night at the ballpark. Get here early if you're coming tomorrow night. Again, it's a packed house tonight. It's going to be even more packed tomorrow. Ryan Radke on the mound. Glove taps everybody in the infield as they depart.
Batting next to the Crabs, number 11, shortstop, Ty Kennedy.
So after the walk from Rivera, he stands at first. Kennedy up to bat. Radke sets and delivers. Slider in there for a called strike one. Crabs get the scoring going as a bluff run. Kennedy flies one to center field, coming in the center fielder and makes the catch for the first out of the inning. Javi Felix singled up the middle. Keone Coloma followed that one up and smacked one out to right center. Long stroll back to the dugout for Ty Kennedy. Vila steps in. He walked his first at bat. Runner goes from first. Avila swings. Fouls it off towards the Crabs dugout. John Bryant, the third base coach, again, we know he's aggressive, but he tells all of his guys, hey, you guys have the green light to go. I want you to steal bases. I want you to get active on the base pass. If you have a good read and you can get a good jump, you're free to run. So obviously he does have the sign, but he has a sign for green light if you can get there. Throw over to first, diving back safely is Rivera. And again, I talked to them and talked about how they had a pinch runner in for Rivera. Rivera's not one of the fastest guys on the team, but he went on that last pitch, so keeping him close. Rivera bluffs, throw inside, pitch inside rather, taken for a ball. Again, Rivera the catcher. Catchers typically, in baseball, not known for their wheels. And Rivera's only got a short two-step lead. He's being held on by the first baseman. Avila cranks this one down the left field side, but foul. Got good wood on that one. Just unable to keep it fair. He readies himself again in the box. Glance in, glance to first. Rivera not going. Slider swung on and missed. He had a shot at that one. It was a hanging pitch, and Avila just wasn't able to get the lumber on it. And he's the second out of the inning. That one hung up in the zone, and you just know Avila going back into the dugout. He just wants that pitch back. That's a batting practice one that's just hanging up there, and you just want to smack it. And you almost get so excited. Eyes light up so bright when you see something like that you just get your way out in front of it. Back to the leadoff man, Jet Ruby, for his third plate appearance of the night. Takes the first pitch outside. 1-0. Rivera at first, 2 runs already in this home half of the fourth. The 1-0 catches the outside part of the plate. 1-1. West Coast Kings, Humboldt Crabs. Crabs hold a 2-0 lead, courtesy of Keone Coloma's 2-run homer. 1-1 is it chopped the other way to shortstop. Going to be a tough play. Long throw in, not in time for Ruby. It looked like he got good wood on it, but the ball just never really got going that quickly. The shortstop Lenteo went laterally. Didn't charge it in. I don't know. I got a misread on how quickly that ball was going. Maybe he did too. So it'll be an infield single for Ruby. Rivera moves up to second. There was no chance to get Rivera at second. The only play was to first there. And a lot of credit to Lenteo. That was a laser of a throw. But Ruby just quick enough to beat him there. McKiernan steps in with 2 on and 2 away. Takes the first pitch. Strike on the outside part of the plate. Fans letting home plate umpire Stephen Young know they do not approve. Long lead it for Ruby at first. Same for Rivera. Slider called again, strike 2. This time off the plate on the other side, but back-to-back strike calls. And McKiernan's already gone down looking. So he can't be too happy with Stephen Young when you already have 2 strikeouts and you're not getting the benefit of the doubt on the outside part of the plate. Fastball, check swing, no call. They're going to appeal to first, no swing. So definitely didn't go around, but not getting much help from the umpires. Gets a little bit of a boost there. Hammond ready's in the on-deck circle should he be needed. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 down, 2 on. The pitch, way high. That was at the eyes. Count evens at 2 apiece. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th. Crabs with a 2-0 lead. The pitch, off the plate in the dirt. Not far enough away. Good block by Lyle behind the dish. And count goes full. Rivera and Ham will be going with the pitch. McKiernan adjusts his helmet, gives the bat a twirl and is ready. Radke comes set. Runners go, chopper to short. This is going to be a tough play at first. McKiernan's fast. Throw is in time. McKiernan unable to beat that one out. Little redemption for Linteo. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Crabs now hold a 2-0 lead, much thanks to Keone Coloma. Head to the 5th inning here, ESPN 107.3.
You'll be glad to know.
Back here at the ballpark, Crabs hold a 2-0 lead over the visiting West Coast Kings. Again, if you're watching on our YouTube live stream, feel free to jump in the chat. Let us know where you're watching, how you're watching. As Andrew Overland back on the mound, his Aunt Stacy watching live on the YouTube, and also Matt Mayoko, 49ers insider, going to be at the game tomorrow as first pitch from Andrew is a called strike 1. Matt, come up onto the booth and say hello. Love to chat for a couple of minutes as Overland working quickly. The 0-1, that pitch is lined into center. Coming in is McKiernan, and he's just going to let it drop. Doesn't have a chance to make a play there and concedes the base hit. And Wolf is on as the first batter in the 5th. So again, the Kings have done a very good job making contact and getting on base, but again, 0 runs to show for it. They already have 6 hits on the game. Overland working out of the stretch, quick fastballs, fouled straight back. And again, Overland can get into this groove. Maybe not the same pitch speed, but very similar to Johnny Cueto, how if you're not ready, he's firing, and did that to a Kings batter earlier. A quick throw over to first, back standing is Wolf. And a very clean baseball game so far, just 1 error on the part of the Crabs. The 0-1 is low. Evens at 1 apiece to Caleb Chance. Again, the West Coast Kings, part of the new Pacific Empire League, as are the Crabs, an ever-important League Series game. Throw over to first, diving back safely is Wolf. And Kings in the cellar of the standings. Crabs in a neck-and-neck battle for third place. As the 1-1 kicks away from Rivera, Wolf's going to be up to second. As that was low, Rivera had a chance at it, but tough pitch to handle behind the plate. So runner in scoring position now with nobody away for the Kings. And for the Pacific Empire League, Healdsburg Prune Packers are in first. The 2-1 is fouled straight back over us. Lincoln Potters are in second, and it's the Crabs and the Solano Mudcats tied for third. Again tonight, honoring the late Jerry Nutter, an integral part of keeping Crabs baseball alive. He just got the Nutter baseball up in left field, joining the Ned Barsuglia, as that pitch is grounded to shortstop. Ty Kennedy coming in, up with it, and the throw to first in time to get Chance, but Wolf advances to third on the throw. And usually when you see a ball hit to the left side of the infield, the man at second is not going to try and take that, but he had a good jump, did Wolf, and was about even with Kennedy. So Kennedy had to make a decision, and smart one to go to first and take the force out. Gwynn into the box. The runner at third and 1 away. Off-speed pitch. Down and away for a ball. And some activity up in the Crabs bullpen. As Overland, it hasn't been his best night. But again, he's given up 6 hits and no runs to show for it. Way outside there with the fastball. And again, pitching coach Eric Giacconi, impressed with the body of work, comprehensive body of work from Overland so far. Again, that's why he's the Friday night starter. And it's usually his fastball command that's, you know, what keeps him in everything. But it's been the slider tonight. So when plan A doesn't work, you got to have plan B. And plan B is working as that slider's in there, called strike. So again, next time Overland's up, I'm sure the fastball, he'll have it back, you know, and it'll be there. But if it's not there on a night, you got to have a fallback option, and he clearly does. Very impressive pitcher. Good job this year from the Crabs. Fastball off the plate. It's the count runs to 3-1. So 3-1 count, 1 away. Again, we're in the top of the 5th inning. Crabs holding a 2-0 lead. The 3-1 from Overland. That one is lined into center. Wolf's going to have a chance to tag. McKiernan in shallow center. The throw home is a one-hopper. Boy, that was a dart. Right on target. Wolf did not even go. That was too shallow for him. But McKiernan, hey, don't run on him. He's got a nice arm out there in center, the lefty. And a one-hopper right to the plate. I mean, I'm sure the folks watching on the YouTube live stream, a very good angle of that throw. And, boy, it was on time and on target. So, smart job by Wolf not to go. Again, the hit from Gwynn, not deep enough to bring the run home as the cleanup hitter, Asa Martinez, taps the plate and readies for his turn. Trying to escape unscathed is Overland. First pitch is fouled. Over the right side. Back out onto F Street, a breaking pitch that stayed up a little bit. So after giving up a single, pass ball allowed a runner in scoring position. Overland trying to escape this one unharmed. That pitch was low. Count evens at 1 apiece. In 2 away here in the top of the 5th inning. Crabs 2-0 lead. As Martinez twirls his bat, now is ready. Overland sets and delivers. Slider in there. Called strike 2. And Overland, slider's working tonight. Keep leaning on it when you can. Obviously a dangerous pitch. If you misthrow it, it's a lot more dangerous than a fastball. The 1-2. He tries to go fastball on the outside part of the plate, missed wide at 90 miles an hour. And looks like a right-hander getting loose in the bullpen. Overland into his 5th inning of work. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, but fouled. Well, swing and a foul tip. Barely got a piece of that one. Martinez takes a long stroll and readies himself to run back the 2-2. Overland finding his preferred spot on the rubber and is ready. The 2-2. Slider, chopper to third. Javi going back. He gloves it. Long throw to first is in time. Javier Felix, and a huge fist bump from Overland as he escapes that one without any harm done. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. On to the home half of the 5th here on ESPN Radio. Back at the Arcata ballpark, Crabs holding a 2-0 lead as we are on to the bottom of the 5th. Again, shout out to those watching our live stream on YouTube. Let's see, we got tuning in from Brentwood, 109 degrees. I'm glad I'm here. St. Louis, Missouri, Colorado. Boy, we are nationwide broadcast. Bringing the Crabs around the USA. I want to know if anybody's international on there as well. Crabs hold a 2-0 lead here, bottom of the 5th. New pitcher on the mound for the West Coast Kings. It's a left-hander, 14, Logan Hurd. Logan Hurd pitches at Tulane University.
Number 30, first baseman, Billy.
So lefty on lefty as Billy Ham readies at the dish. The kick and first pitch from Hurd is low. Fastball, 1-0. That pitch from Ham is a shot. I'm not sure exactly what the blue building is over there, but it was about 6 inches above from breaking a window. So went off the siding. Good thing siding is hard and not fragile. The 1-1, low. Count runs to 2-1. People checking in on the YouTube live stream. Steve Morgan, Redondo Beach. People watching from Sacramento. Stretching the whole Golden State. The 2-1, chopper to second base. Backing up is second baseman and throw over to first. Change to Cortese. 4-3 put out, and Ham is retired. Ham jogs back to the dugout, and another lefty up to the plate. Hard-hitting Victor Castaneda. Castaneda takes called, strike one. One away here in the bottom half of the fifth as, slider ran inside, almost hit him. And again, Crabs haven't, usually, especially at this level, you don't see as many lefties. So when you see a lefty, you get a slider inside, apt to push you off the plate, as trying to set up the fastball off the plate was Hurd, unable to execute it. Count goes to 2-1. Castaneda hot tied with Felix for the league team lead in home runs as he sends a chopper down the first base line. Foul. Fielded by Jeff Giacomini. First base coach gives the long toss over to the dugout. Castaneda now ready. The windup is a slider chopped at first base dugout. West Coast King coaches and players protecting themselves on that one. Bounced way low in front of them, so ended about 20 feet in the air. They were definitely in the safe. The 2-2 is a chopper to the in between first and second. It's going to be neither one of them, as it was a chance for Cortese to grab it, and he was looking at the pitcher covering. You got to watch the ball into the glove there, and just a mental mistake from Cortese allows Castaneda to reach on an error. So not the easiest play for Cortese, moving to his right, and he's being backed up by the second baseman change. But as the first base was left uncovered, Hurd was a little late getting over there. His first pitch to Felix is low. Javier Felix had a lot of standout plays at third base, most memorable on Wednesday, a diving that he threw him out from the knees as he takes low, but in there. 1-1. And I asked him about it before the game, and he said he loves getting the ball. He's like, please hit it to me. Loves playing third base. He goes, I want the ball every single play if possible. So that one's popped up on the infield. Cortese and change over there. It'll be the second baseman change making the catch, and Felix is retired.
Bye, guys. You guys couldn't even make it to the end of the game.
So 2 down now in the bottom of the fifth. Keone Coloma in the box. Keone Coloma responsible for the 2 Crabs runs so far. He roped one over the right center field wall. 2 runs with 1 swing. He now faces the lefty Logan Hurd. Castaneda at first. Castaneda goes, swing and a miss on a pitch away outside. Castaneda slides in safely. But I don't know if that was a designed hit and run. I doubt it. But I think Coloma just got eyes lit up at that with the opportunity of Castaneda going. I asked JB, John Bryant, the third base coach, if he calls a lot of hit and runs. He said, usually not. He goes, and sometimes that works against him, sometimes it works for him. As that one's through and back to the backstop, easily up to third is Castaneda. And 2 pitches, Castaneda goes first to third. Now stands at third with 2 away. But JB is, again, the guys he has a signal for you have a green light if you have the jump, and then he does have a straight steal signal. So there's a lot of third base coaches. Coloma wore that one in the back. And he chucks his bat in frustration. Definitely did not feel great. First base coach Jeff Giacomini over to check on him.
We got a shout out from Brady Blake
As pitching coach out to talk to Hurd. Waves off the infield. He just wants to talk to pitcher and catcher. It's going to give Coloma at first base a minute to breathe.
We love you so much.
And for those of you who are tune into a majority of the games, you were watching on Tuesday night, again, exciting game against the Alameda Anchors. Anchors took the 3-2 lead in the 8th. Crabs came back in the 9th. They scored 1 run and then had Castaneda at 3rd. And they had, trying to remember, at Avila at 1st. And it was Billy Ham in the box. And it was first pitch, Avila went. And again, talking to the coaching staff today, they knew that the Anchors had a 1st and 3rd play on, which not a lot of teams do at this level, where it was cut off by the second baseman and thrown home. But again, told Castaneda, if that throws high, even remotely high, and you have a jump, you go. Castaneda did and scored, as Castaneda now stands at 3rd. Fresh count now to Rivera, as Coloma was hit by the last pitch. That one was low and in, 1-0. 1st and 3rd, 2 away. Delivery from Hurd, that one's fouled sharply. Out of the right side and foul. Count evens at 1 apiece. Taking his lead at first is Coloma. Big swing and a miss there from Rivera. Home plate umpire Stephen Young signaling a foul tip, and still caught by Lyle, the catcher, so must have barely just gotten a piece of that. 2 on, 2 out. Rivera in the box, the 1-2. Runner goes from first, and it skips in there. It bounces out halfway to the mound, and the catcher, Lyle, kind of sidestepped out there, keeping an eye on Castaneda to make sure he couldn't go home, trying to buy some time for the pitcher Hurd to come in and get an interesting sequence of events there. Hurd could have grabbed the ball, but he was trying not to get too far away from home plate, because if Castaneda went, he would have been the only one to dive back, so trying to slow him down for Hurd to get there. This time, it's a chopper towards the Crabs dugout from Rivera. Coloma moved up to 2nd on that pitch in the dirt. We get credit for his stolen base. So base hit to the outfield. Opportunity to bring home 2 with Coloma's speed. 2-2 low with that fastball. The count runs full. First base is open, with the shortstop Ty Kennedy on deck. The 3-2. Sent down the 3rd baseline into the Crabs dugout. I couldn't see who it was. Somebody snagged that, though. One of the Crabs players with a helmet on just reached up and grabbed that one right out of the air.
Matt Mayoko's going to be here tomorrow. Yeah.
3-2 with 2 out. The pitch. It's a slider to the shortstop. He's up with it and throws him out at first. And Rivera is retired. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left on. On to the 6th. Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3. Two-0 ball game as we are on to the 6th inning. Crabs holding on to a 2-run lead. Fans tuning in from Albuquerque, New Mexico, Denver, Colorado, 9:40 p.m. and 90 degrees. Boy, that sounds terrible. I'd much rather be in this 50-degree booth with a little bit of a wind chill. I could put a jacket on. 90 degrees at 10 o'clock. Boy, not my cup of tea. Crabs got 2 on a Keone Coloma home run in the bottom of the 4th inning. That's been the only scoring so far. As we have a new pitcher in the game, Andrew Overland's night is done. And new pitcher is going to be Caleb Neiman.
Since we said I do, I know we have a pretty busy schedule.
Right-hander from Central Arizona. Originally from Peoria, Arizona, is Neiman.
On the mound for the Crabs, number 20,
And
Neiman.
Neiman on the year has appeared in 9 games, 13.2 innings pitched. Has 12 strikeouts, but a 6.5 ERA. Looking to get that down here tonight. Neiman's first pitch of the night is inside for a ball. So Caleb Ruiz goes 5 strong, no runs, gives up 6 hits, and didn't have his best stuff, but hey, if you don't have your best stuff, as that pitch is a fastball outside for a ball, if you don't have your best stuff on a night and you still get out with a goose egg on the scoreboard, I'd say you're doing all right. So Neiman on in relief, the 2-0. Ooh, nice pitch there. Called strike 1, down the heart of the plate. The 2-1 from Neiman. Rodriguez, line drive up the middle. Kennedy over to glove it, and the long throw to first. Hat tip to Ty Kennedy. He went deep in the hole to get that one. And again, benefit Rodriguez didn't have a ton of speed going to first there, but kudos to Kennedy for putting that one on a rope to get him out. That looked like a single up the middle any day of the week. That was practically directly over second base. So Cortese steps into the box now. Fastball low. Cortese tonight singled in the 2nd and flew out to left in the 4th. 1-0 is a chopper to Javi at 3rd. Routine chopper, and the throws it Cortese out at 1st. 2 away. Just to kind of go back to Felix as a defender earlier. Again, he said it. Younger, he played all over, shortstop, second base, first base, caught a little bit. I was teasing a little bit. I said, hey, if you want the ball every play, why don't you go catch? And he said, well, I used to, but played third base for a while and pretty darn good at it. So he's happy when the ball gets hit to him. Pitch from Neiman in there for a called strike. Grant Munoz, the right fielder, gives home plate a couple taps and readies for the 2nd pitch of the at-bat. Swings at that one, sends a grounder to the second baseman. Ruby up with it and over to first. And the Kings go in order 6-3, 5-3, 4-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. On to the home half of the 6th. Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. On to the bottom of the 6th. Crabs holding on to a 2-0 lead. Due up for the Crabs will be Kennedy Avila and Jet Ruby. Again, Crabs left 2 on at the end of the 5th inning. Unable to bring home Coloma or Castaneda. Had some opportunities, left a good number of runners on as Hurd is out for his 2nd inning of work. Pitch to Kennedy, fouled. Over the right side towards the Arcata Plaza. Hurd the windup. Pitch is a fastball, low for a ball. Getting a lot of fans checking in on YouTube in the chat. Let us know how and where you're listening. Always love to learn all the fun places throughout America people are watching Crabs baseball from. Is a high swing and a miss at a fastball. Kennedy quickly in an 0-2 hole. A lot of places where people are checking in from. It's a lot hotter than it is here. We're talking mid to high 50s with a breeze, so you guys can keep the hot weather. Pitch is low for a ball, 2-2. Humboldt had their share of heat last weekend. Touched 75. Just to give you some perspective. The 2-2, chopper to shortstop. Kennedy on his way to first, trying to beat it out, but will not get there in time. Nice play from Linteo. And Kennedy's retired. 9-hole hitter, Antonio Avila. Making his way over. He's going to let the bat boy do his job first. Bat boy getting Ty Kennedy's piece of lumber, bringing it back to the dugout. Kennedy has a really slow walk back to the dugout after he gets out. That pitch went in and almost caught Avila on the toes. Clipped the end of his cleats there. No harm, no foul. Ball 1. Avila readies. Pitch from Hurd. Ooh, big swing and a miss from Avila there. Wanted to take a cut at that one. It was 88 on the outside part of the plate. Didn't quite catch up to it in time. That one's a line drive into center field and a diving catch. Whoa. How about that one? Show off the leather, Kirk Wolf. What a play. I thought that one was going to drop almost all the way, guaranteed, but Kirk Wolf diving in, and again, right-handed, so he made that catch left-handed, outstretched. He didn't even turn the glove over like he was trying to scoop it up against the grass. To catch it going straight down and to palm the ball, I mean, that's just an impressive catch there. Just an absolute web gem out in center by Wolf. After that one, you just have to tip your hat. Pitches off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Just excellent defense from Wolf there. Pitch is taken by Ruby. Right down the middle. Count evens at 1 apiece. Lefty on lefty. Delivery from Hurd's in the dirt. Ruby being ever so helpful as that ball rolled toward him. Stopped it with the edge of his cleat. Hurd is ready, the 2-1. It's chopper down the third baseline. Ooh, just went foul on the outside part of the third base. Josiah Rodriguez, third baseman, was ready for it. A couple inches. Bat Boy's active tonight. Bringing out baseballs. Bringing back lumber. That'll keep you warm out there. 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-2 to Ruby is pop foul towards the Crabs clubhouse. Makes its way just over. So we'll rewind the tape and do it again. Hurd ready. Ruby ready. The 2-2. Inside, off the hands. That's going to be a slow chopper to shortstop. Backhanding and not able to make the play. He tried to backhand it. a tricky play there for the shortstop, and Avila has got this. No, Ruby's got the speed. Forgot to write down Avila's flyout. I was so impressed with the catch, but nonetheless, Ruby's speed to beat that one out, and no play there for Lenteo, the shortstop. It was going to be close no matter what, but when you add in the quickness of Jet Ruby and the difficulty of that play, infield single. Kick and the delivery is low to Michael McKiernan. The 1-0 off the plate for a ball, 2-0. McKiernan tonight, 2 strikeouts and is grounded out to the shortstop. 4th plate appearance in 6 innings, as that pitch is in there for a called strike 1. And really interesting, if you were in the 6th inning, and this is the 4th time already through the Crabs lineup, and they only have 2 runs to show for it. So they've got 6 hits on the night, and a couple others have reached by way of hit by pitch or base on ball, as that is a backdoor slider that finishes low for a ball. Count goes to 3-1. But again, just 2 runs to show for it. Crabs have been getting some quality at bats, but unable to convert in the clutch, as that one slapped into right field. That's going to be down the line, and it drops just foul, a couple feet outside of the line. Grant Munoz, the right fielder, was hustling over there, and if it did drop fair, I don't think he would have been able to have a play on it. It would have been really close. But either way, it just counts as a long strike. Count goes full with 2 away. Ruby will be on the move. McKiernan, a lot of speed himself in the box. McKiernan throws left, bats right. 3-2, way inside. Almost hit him. So he's gonna jog down to first base. Ruby moves up into scoring position. Now it's 2 on with 2 out. Left-handed slugger, Billy Ham. Ham batting just over 370 coming into this one. Tonight he was hit by a pitch, the 14th time this year. 14 times he's been hit by a pitch. That happened in the first, singled in the second, and grounded out to shortstop as that ball's in the dirt, but stays in front of the catcher, Lyle. Ham grounded out to second in his last appearance, so officially 1 for 2 on the night. But still, it's just unbelievable. Billy Ham, how many more times he's been hit than anybody else on this team this year. The 1-0. Slider finds its way inside for a strike, 1-1. 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Crabs with a 2-0 lead. Ruby at second, McKiernan at first. Ham takes, just off the plate. They give it to him. To Hurd, that is. 1-2. Ham gonna have to shorten up here with 2 strikes. Look to second and the delivery, way off the plate. 2-2. Ham back into the box and ready. The 2-2. Slider, slow chopper to short. Getting out of the way is McKiernan, and it goes underneath the glove of the shortstop. Nobody's backing him up. Here comes Ruby around third. He's going to score, and McKiernan moves up to third. Nice job by McKiernan. Chopped the feet delayed. That had to have messed with the second baseman as he was trying to get a read on the ball, because off the hop, it just went under his glove. McKiernan round second. He makes it to third. The Crabs lead it 3-0. So I'm going to assume the official score is an error on that.
Base hit.
Going to get a base hit to Billy Ham. So Ham gets credit for a single on that. McKiernan goes first to third. Ruby comes in to score, so Ham will get an RBI as the first pitch to Castaneda is in there for a called strike. Swing and a miss on the second one. Castaneda quickly in an 0-2 hole. Ham takes his lead at first. Short lead at third for McKiernan. That one's off the plate. It's a slow chopper back to the pitcher. Catcher points to first. He throws that way and it came off the bag. That pitch was a little bit inside. Castaneda digging it out as he makes it to first. It went into first baseman Anthony Cortese's glove and just jumped back out. He was probably off the base anyways as he had to reach out for that one. But another run comes in to score. The Crabs have made it 4-0. So now the catcher will take a stroll out. Castaneda reaches on the throwing error from the pitcher. Ham moves up to second. Crabs have doubled up on their lead here in the bottom of the sixth.
Now back for the Crabs, number 28, Javier Felix.
Javier Felix into the box. First pitch to Javi is fouled off and out of play. So Castaneda at first, Ham at second. So that one is fouled. Deep foul down the right-hand side. Out onto F Street, which runs parallel to the first base foul line is F Street, for those of you from out of town or trying to get your bearings. The 2-2 swung on and missed, 0-2 rather. Either way, Felix goes down swinging to end the inning. 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, 2 left on as we head to the 7th. Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3. Caleb Neiman back on for his second inning of work in relief of Andrew Overland. Overland did go 5 strong, so he will be in line for the win should the Crabs be able to hold on. Excuse me, 6 innings, I believe, for Overland. No. All right, I'm all messed up. 5 innings for Overland, second inning of work for Neiman as we are in the top of the 7th. There we go, all straightened out. Neiman got the red long sleeve undershirt on, camo jersey. Deep breath at the rubber and the windup, and we are ready. The first pitch of the 7th inning is a rocket diving stop from Felix. He's up, the long throw to first. Ooh, gets by Billy Ham. And the backup from Rivera. So Lyle gets credit for a base hit. It's going to be a tough play for for Felix, no less, but the throw was off target. Stepping into the box now, shortstop Colin Linteo. Linteo takes off the plate for a ball. 1-0. Third plate appearance of the night for Linteo. He's got a pair of strikeouts, both swinging. Neiman comes set. Pitches low, 2-0. Caleb Neiman went 1-2-3 in his first inning of work. Gave up a base hit to Lyle. Now behind 2-0 in a chopper towards the Crabs dugout. 2-1. Crabs got a couple of gifts to help keep that last half inning alive and push 2 runs across. Now stands at 4-0. 2-1 is very high, eye level. Crabs got 2 in the bottom of the 4th, courtesy of a Keone Coloma home run. Tacked on 2 more in that bottom of the 6th. Stand 4-0 here. The Kings top half of the 7th. The 3-1. High from Neiman, and he walked him. Lyle moves up to second. Linteo struts down to first, and Wolf steps in. Wolf, 1 for 2 with the walk tonight. He had that amazing diving catch out in center as well, so he's having himself a pretty decent night. Takes fastball right down the middle, 0-1. Again, Overland worked very fast as a pitcher. Neiman has slowed the pace of play down as he throws into the left-handed batter's box in the dirt. 1-1. In Jersey night at the ballpark. See a lot of Crabs uniforms, but you can see all the jerseys earlier. It's including a San Francisco 49ers hoodie out there. 1-1 pitch is high for a ball, but as the breeze is picked up and the sun has gone down, Jackets have taken priority over sports team uniforms. Neiman with 2 on, nobody out, working out of the stretch here in the top of the 7th. The pitch. Ooh, inside, almost hit him, gets away from Rivera. Everybody's going to move up 90 feet. Both runners advance 90 feet on the wild pitch, and now you've got 2 runners in scoring position with nobody away. Again, Wolf is the leadoff man with 3-1, first base open. Pitch is high but popped up in the infield, and Rivera might have a play on it. Oh, it bounced off the top of the railing for the netting. He could not try to do that again if he tried. Unbelievable. We need to get a statistician to tell me the odds on that happening. Holy cow. Fans in the front row were getting ready to catch it. You saw people starting to back up, heads up, hands up. And then Rivera is right up against the netting, ready to make a play. And nobody got it. Split the difference. It bounces off the top of the railing. So Neiman's back to a full count now. Nobody away, 2 on, 2 runners in scoring position as Neiman steps off. And Neiman, no runs, no hits, no errors on his first inning of work. So he comes set, and that one is fouled straight back to the screen. So a long at bat here. The leadoff man, Kirk Wolf. Neiman taking his time on the mound, as is Wolf in the box. Crabs pitcher comes set and delivers. Chased that one, did Wolf, and fouled off. That was going to be a ball four, should he have. And I just have confirmed odds on will that happen again, hitting the top railing. Official statistician, very low. My sister listening in Chicago, actuarial science major, she knows numbers. That pitch is way outside, and he walked him. So when an actuarial scientist is very low, you listen. Wolf walks, bases are loaded. Back-to-back walks. And Eric Giacconi out to talk to his pitcher. Number 13, Caleb Ruiz. Eureka High native is getting loose in the Crabs bullpen. Overland started and did pretty well pitching. Again, didn't have his best stuff, but didn't allow any runs, and neither has Neiman so far. He did go 1, 2, 3 in the 6th, his first inning of work. He's only given up 1 hit, but a couple of walks and nobody out so far in this half inning. He's got the bases loaded and finds himself in a bit of a pickle. Second baseman, Caleb Chance, draws a little something in the dirt outside of the box, flips his bat over, is in and ready. Again, big at bat here as this one's fouled off the screen. Oh, nice catch by Martinez. The man. Oh, that was caught by Seth Gwynn, the man on deck. Corner infielders in. Middle infielders double play depth. The wind up and big swing and a pitch in the dirt. Going around was Chance. So quickly in an 0-2 hole. Neiman working out of the windup. Delivers. Way outside again. Just got a little bit of dirt on that baseball. In tough situation here for Neiman. He's gotten himself into a bit of a jam. But working ahead 1-2. The pitch. That one's a line drive to Kennedy. He's going to let it drop it short. They're going to go throw to second. Tag the runner going to third, so that'll be a double play. One run comes in, they had the force at second, and then the runner from second did not go to third, so that should be a double play. I believe. Why? He had to go to third. I don't understand why the runner's still safe at second. That's going to be Aaron Lee, the umpire out there, and he's explaining it to Jet Ruby and McKiernan, the middle infielders. Robin Guyver, manager, is yet to come out. But it was a flip to second. I thought it would be a force there and then a tag. Either way, the run will count as Lau comes in to score. So cutting into this deficit of the Kings, manager's not out to argue, so I guess I must be off here. But one out regardless. Chance gets on the fielder's choice. Wolf is safe at second, I guess. Again, I'm still confused. I have to do a little bit of research on that one in between innings. From the set, Neiman, the 1-0. Chopper to third, but foul. So the run comes in. Making it a 4-1 game. The runners now at first and second is, again, whatever that play was, resulted in the runner going from second to third to be out. That's going to be a chopper down the first base line by Billy Ham. Coming around is Wolf. The throw is up and not in time from Avila, cut off by Ham. And a second run is in as an RBI single for Gwynn. And the lead is cut in half. Chance went first to third on that single. But all of a sudden, we got ourselves a game. Here comes Robin Guyver, and it's going to be Caleb Ruiz in for the bullpen. Neiman's night is done. We're going to take a timeout, be back in 60 seconds right here on ESPN 107.3. I love looking at the YouTube chat, and everybody's telling me they're in 90 and 100-degree weather, and I've got a jacket on. I do feel sorry for you guys. No, I don't mean to rub it in. 4-2 lead. It's another Caleb. This time, Caleb Ruiz, former local prep pitcher. St. Bernard's Crusader on the mound, donning the number 13, throwing his final few warm-up stretches. Again, I've been asking everybody in the booth here in between. Nobody seems to have an answer for me on why that wasn't a double play. Again, Liam's trying to score it on the electronic scorebook, so trying to figure that one out. It's got to be fun. Either way, I just put a fielder's choice on it. So, with Ruiz is going to inherit 2 runners on, and only 1 out, which was that fielder's choice. So Caleb Neiman's night is done. He gives up 2 runs and 2 hits. Both of those runs are earned. And he is responsible for the 2 runners left on base. So Ruiz getting a couple warm-up pitches. And going to try to get out of this one. Again, first and third with 1 out. Middle infielders will be at double play depth. That's Kennedy at short and Ruby at second. Javi Felix is going to have be just short of the grass at third, parallel with the base. Ham holding on the runner at first. Ruiz working out of the stretch. Comes set, runner from first goes, pitches in the dirt, no throw from Rivera. Now the double play is off the table.
Come on, Caleb, let's get out of this.
So 1-0. Gwynn moves up to second. Now Ruiz steps off. Again, huge spot here for the Crabs. Interesting play. I'm not sure, but again, a big spot. The Crabs' middle infielders still at the same depth. They have not moved in. The 1-0 from Ruiz is a breaking pitch in there for a called strike 1. Ruiz on the year, his 8th appearance. He has made 4 starts. He's thrown just over 22 innings of work, as that's a fastball fouled towards the Crabs dugout. Struck out 28, allowed 9 walks. He is 4-2, his record. Given up 7 earned runs on the year. He's sporting a sub-3 ERA, so not too shabby by any means, but has been getting hit around in his last couple appearances, but has not reflected terribly poorly in the stat sheet. The 1-2 is in there, called strike 3. Caleb Ruiz comes in and sends Martinez packing on strikes. .88-mile-an-hour fastball up and in. Froze Martinez. So now first baseman and third baseman, Ham and Felix, move back to their normal depth. They were playing parallel with the base. Rodriguez into the box. Ruiz set on the mound. Fastball inside. Trying to push him off the plate a little bit. Ball 1. Ruiz trying to clean up the mess that Neiman left him. One batter, a 1 out away from getting out of it. Breaking ball. Ooh, that's pretty, but just didn't get in there. Started high, finished high, but did not catch the top part of the zone. It looked good from here. Our TrackMan strike zone says it did stay a little bit high, so good call. Goes 2-0, but nice pitch. Again, you don't want to leave that hanging too far up in the zone, but it had a ton of movement. Fastball down and away. Nothing there. So again, 3-0 hole, but first base is open. 2 away here in the top of the 7th. Crabs lead it 4-2. Kings have already pushed 2 across in this top part of the inning. Pitch is low and away, but strike 1. Caught the outside part of the zone. Pitch from Ruiz is fouled onto F Street. Again, Ruiz got the start, not yesterday, no game, but a week ago Thursday. Pitched well, and pitching coach Eric Giaccone, they're just opting to go with Overland as the Friday night starter right now, but no slight to Ruiz as he's second man out of the bullpen and getting a lot of hard work. Full count, strikeout. That's why. Keep somebody like that active. So 2 runs, 2 hits, I believe no errors. As we head to the bottom half of the 7th, Crabs lead it now 4-2. We're gonna go ahead and keep it here for the world famous Crab Grass Band rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. As Crab fans stand up, stretch out in the middle of the 7th inning, and the Crabgrass Band plays Take Me Out.
Larry says we're not buying cheap ones either.
The world famous Crabgrass Band. A huge part of this atmosphere of the ballpark. Again, not many summer league teams you see that are going to have a absolute packed stadium like this, on a Friday night. First base coach Jeff Giacomini and I believe the manager or pitching coach for the Kings having conversation with the home plate umpire Stephen Young as they're trying to bring in a new pitcher here. And gonna update the lineup card, hand it over to Young. Still taking infield. Tomorrow, alumni night for former Crabs. It's also going to be the Hall of Fame induction. As It will also be firework night. So I will try to confirm with Liam, but I believe the fireworks should be in center field. And will the live stream continue for that show? Yes. So for those of you watching on the YouTube live stream, we will keep it live for the fireworks show. So nice little added bonus if you tune in on the YouTube channel tomorrow night. So 3-game series, Pacific Empire League, battle between the West Coast Kings and the Humboldt Crabs. We got a good one here, 4-2 ball game as we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Still having conversation between now Robin Guyver is over to talk as we've got a new pitcher on the mound. It's going to be Hafterson. Hafterson, a righty from West Valley College. Tall right-hander. And it looks like everything's sorted out now. Guyver's retreated back to the dugout. Giacomini still having a conversation with coaches for the Kings. I believe, if anybody is a Kings fan watching the live stream, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they're based out of Concord, California. Was what my quick research had told me.
At the bottom of the 7th inning, batting for the Humboldt Crabs, number 39, Keone Paloma.
Hilo, Hawaii, checking in from the Big Island. Cal Poly Humboldt Volleyball will be out in Hilo, Hawaii for a tournament early September. First pitch from Hafterson off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Again, here coming up in the fall on ESPN Radio, Vice Coastal Media, as the second pitch is off the plate. CR Football, Liam Warner and myself, Mitchell Manji, will be bringing you all the action home and away. For those of you who just can't get enough of local sports, the 2-0 fastball down the middle, called strike one. Also throw a shout out in there. I'm not sure if they're listening or not to quickly after the 2-1 check swing and a called strike to Keone Paloma. Paloma's got the home run. Shout out to voice of the Crabs for so many years, I believe 19. He'll correct me if I'm wrong. Hoke Holcomb, his wife Lorraine, Io, up north in the state of Washington. The 2-2 to Paloma, off the plate, 3-2. So the scoreboard is wrong on that. Paloma walks. And first man is on for the Crabs in the home half of the 7th. Big thank you as well to Hoke Holcomb for providing me feedback on some of the radio stuff. Always looking to fine tune and get better. Got a long ways to go. 4-2 ball game. Crabs hold the lead here in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Ethan Rivera takes off the plate. Ball one. Keone Paloma down at first, takes a 3-step lead. He's being held on there. Working from the stretch now is new pitcher Hafterson. And Hafterson deals, that's fouled straight back and out of play. 1-1. Third pitcher of the night for the Kings. Starter Ryan Radke pitched well. Gave up a pair of runs. Logan Hurd gave up a couple as well. Throw over to first, back in safely is Paloma. Adjusting the part of his jersey and back into the box is Rivera. Righty on righty. There goes Paloma. Not going to have a play on the chopper to first. Tagging the base is Cortese. As Paloma advances to second. Rivera out at first. And again, I've done in the past, I've assumed hit and runs, and again, talked to third base coach John Bryant before the game. At this point, I don't know when there's a designed hit and run. He tells his guys if they got a good read on the pitcher, they can go. So whether he swings or not, it doesn't sound like there's a lot of coordinated hit and run. So he's now pointing for Coloma to look and see where the second base and shortstop is. That pitch is in the dirt. Going to third is Coloma. The catcher slipped on the grass. He wasn't going to have a play anyways, but as the night gets colder, that grass starts to get a little bit dewy and might need to sharpen his spikes or get some deeper cleats. But wow, the catcher just had a blowout trying to pick that one up. Ended up on his backside, but recovers, and Coloma now stands at third. Big swing there from Kennedy. Count evens at 1 apiece. Infield in for the Kings. Everybody's got their toes on the grass or right next to it. Check swing. He's going to be fouled off 1 and 2. So Matt Nutter, walking Crabs manager for a while, walking right there in front of the screen. And a nice wave and point to the broadcast booth. Now pointing to the stands. Nutter getting large round of applause. Infield still in. The 1-2, 1 away. Coloma at third. Pitch is low. Gets by the catcher. Not going is Coloma. Again, for those of you not familiar with the Arcata ballpark, it is a short backstop, and it is very bouncy. So even if that thing gets through, especially from straight on, that's kicking right back to the catcher. Matt Nutter getting the crabgrass band fired up. Some energy buzzing now in the stands. Again, Crabs threatening with a runner on third and just 1 away. The 2-2. Fouled. Over towards the dugout. First baseman giving chase, and it's not going to get there. Almost hit the concession stand. Matt now making his rounds, saying hellos in the stands, high fives and hugs alike. Very popular man in this ballpark. Current manager Robin Guyver, an assistant for many years under Matt Nutter. And again, in honor of his father, Jerry Nutter, the Nutter baseball now up on the left field wall. The 2-2 is a slider, froze Kennedy, called strike 3. The slider looked like it was going to stay inside, broke last second. Very nice pitch from Hafterson. Kennedy swinging his bat up and down in frustration as he heads back to the dugout. So now 2 away. Coloma still at third base. The pitch is popped up by Avila on the infield, and the shortstop, Lenteo, wraps it in. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left on base, headed to the 8th inning. Crabs holding on to a 4-2 lead here on ESPN Radio. 50-50 winner getting over $800 tonight, so that means a great turnout. Another $800 goes to the Humboldt Crabs, a nonprofit summer baseball league, recently in the Pacific Empire League. Again, a league matchup all weekend here. West Coast Kings are giving the Crabs a run for their money as we're on to the top of the 8th. It's going to be the 6, 7, 8 hitters. First baseman Anthony Cortese going to lead things off against Caleb Ruiz in his second inning of work. That's a fly ball into deep right center field, giving chase and making the catch is Antonio Avila. 1 pitch, 1 out. Cortese is retired. So Caleb Ruiz inherited a tricky situation. Finished with back-to-back strikeouts to pitch out of a jam and hold the damage at just 2 runs in the 7th inning. As Munoz enters the box, or rather, no, it is still Munoz. First pitch, low and away. Second pitch, similar spot. 89-mile-an-hour fastball, 2-0.
Really? That's amazing.
Ruiz comes set. The 2-0 is a grounder, a dribbler up the middle. Going over is Kennedy, scoops it up and laser throw to first. Ty Kennedy flashing the leather, showing off the arm at shortstop. Nailed Munoz by several steps. An excellent defensive shortstop is Kennedy. Munoz is retired. So stepping into the box now is a pinch hitter, number 17, Joey Coupland from Chabot College. First pitch to Coupland, ooh, ran inside, and I believe that hit the barrel of his bat. That's gonna be a foul ball. That almost gave him some bloody knuckles there. But instead it'll be strike 1. So dusting off home plate. Home plate is the umpire, Stephen Young. And again, almost hit him, but instead a foul ball in the 0-1 count. Ruiz fires, chopper to Kennedy at short. 2-hopper, up with it, and the throw to first is in time. Copeland is retired. Kings go in order. On to the bottom half of the 7th. Crabs holding on to a 4-2 lead here on ESPN Radio. Home half of the 8th, Crabs holding on to a 2-run lead. And it's going to be the top of the order, Ruby, McKiernan, and Ham, to get things going for the Crabs. They'd like some insurance runs here if possible, as world-famous Crabgrass Band continues to serenade this wonderful crowd tonight. Let's see if we have any sort of official attendance numbers yet at all. 996 Crabs fans, bordering 4 digits. Very impressive turnout again for a wonderful Friday night honoring Jerry Nutter at the ballpark. First pitch from Halfterson is low for a ball. 1-0. Ruby swings at this one and pops it up, but foul and out of play. Matt Nutter still making some rounds. A lot of people to talk to for him. 1-1. Outside part of the plate, catches the black. 1-2. Ruby tonight, a pair of singles, a walk, and a line out. 2 for 3. The 1-2. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped into the glove. And Ruby goes down swinging for the first out of the 8th. McKiernan leveling out the dirt as he's ready to step on in. Tonight, McKiernan over 3 with a walk and a run scored. First pitch way outside. 1-0. Javier Felix over from the dugout to grab that foul ball behind Stephen Young, home plate umpire. Afterson from the windup and a shot into the opposite field in between first and second. It'll be the first baseman to the pitcher covering, beats McKiernan. Good job by Halfterson to get over there in time. And a quick 2 outs here in the 8th for the Crabs. It's interesting, a lot of left-handed hitters will walk around the back behind the umpire to get to the left-handed batter's box. Billy Ham always goes in front, steps over the right field foul line, walks in front of both batters' boxes, and then enters from the other side. First pitch to Ham is a chopper down the third base side. 0-1. Wind up and the 0-1 off the plate for a ball. Ham tonight hit by a pitch 14th time, the first inning. Singled in the 3rd, singled in the 6th, drove in a run. 2 for 3 on the night. The 1-1 is roped into center field. A hard hit line drive. And Billy Ham with his 3rd single of the night. Again, an insurance run or 2 or 3 or 4 would be nice for the Crabs. And 2 outs here already. Bat Boy had responsibilities grabbing the bat, so it was Keenan Morris bringing Steve Young a helmet full of baseballs, able to fill both of his pockets. Short lead at first for Ham. First pitch swinging for Castaneda. Big cut, didn't catch anything. Ham takes his lead at first. Halfterson comes set. The delivery is fouled straight back. Another pitch on the outside part of the plate, and another big cut from Castaneda. It's quickly 0-2. Castaneda tonight, he's gotten on base twice. He's reached on 2 errors and popped out twice. 0 for 4 tonight. That one's way outside. No chance swinging at that one. Should Castaneda get on, Javier Felix is on deck. Castaneda again tied with Felix for the team lead in home runs with 4 apiece. Another pitch even further outside. So after getting ahead quickly 0-2, Halfterson, he got Castaneda to swing at the first 2 pitches kind of off the zone and has been going further and further outside trying to get Castaneda to chase, but no bite. Hammett first with 2 away. The 2-2. Outside, and again, this one was closer to the plate, and Castaneda went for it. Closer than the last one, not as close as the first 2. Count remains 2-2. Again, Crabs hold a 4-2 lead here in the bottom of the 8th. Like some insurance runs. Pitch is, again, outside. Castaneda chased. He goes down swinging. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. On to the 9th inning. Here from the Arcata ballpark, Crabs Baseball, ESPN 107.3. Crabs Grass Band has a new conductor, former manager Matt Nutter, out with his daughter Tessa conducting the band, giving a couple fist bumps again, making a nice tour here around the ballpark and beloved by many Crabs fans. 4-2 ball game as we are on to the 9th. Caleb Ruiz remains on the mound. He's in line for 2+ innings save. Should he be able to convert this 9th inning? Due up for the Kings. First half of the 9th, it'll be 9-1-2, Linteo, Wolf, and Chance. Linteo 0-for-2 tonight, 2 strikeouts and a walk. First pitch from Ruiz, catches the outside part of the plate. 0-1. Ruiz has pitched very well. Second pitch is off the plate. Or excuse me, just catches the outside corner. 0-2. Ruiz making quick work here. Next pitch is off the side of the plate. 1-2. So Caleb Ruiz, again, efficient here in the 9th inning of work. Ruiz in the set.
What the heck's going on in here?
Facing Linteo, swing and a miss, strike 3. Linteo goes down swinging. Ruiz just needs 2 more outs. Again, trying to put everything away.
Just 2 more outs, ladies and gents.
The Nutter family has made their way into the broadcast booth. Again, a lively night here from the ballpark. Trying to finish here with a win, Caleb Ruiz. Comes set to Wolf. First pitch, just low for a ball, 1-0. Ruiz again on in relief for Caleb Neiman. Andrew Overland was the starter. That pitch is fouled straight back, 1-1. We got Matt Nutter joining the broadcast with us now. You're on.
Well, glad to be here. I used to do this a few years ago, believe it or not, but what an honor.
Oh, you're telling me it's an honor to have you up here to finish off the 9th inning. Pitch from Ruiz, hard hit ball to shortstop. Kennedy just underneath his glove and skates through a single for Wolf. And I guess, Matt, just tell us, I mean, your dad, a huge impact. I mean, the night's honoring him. You've got the Nutter baseball up now in the left field. I mean, you got your whole family here going around, shaking hands, giving hugs and everything. I mean, what does this night mean to you?
Boy, 30, 40 years ago when I first started this journey, never pictured this. And I don't even know if we had radio back then. I don't know if radio was around back then, but no, it's just been a great trip and an honor to be here.
First pitch outside, 1-0 from Ruiz. Again, trying to close this one out, throw over to first. Not in time. Well, yeah, now I have a color commentator who's former player, former manager. This is pretty good. Doesn't get much better than that.
Well, the funny thing is, back in the day, I used to be the color commentator before all the others, accolades and responsibilities. So I feel right at home.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Second pitch is low for a strike. Catches the bottom part of the zone. So I don't know if you know this, but Hoke Holcomb was my neighbor growing up. He's the one who inspired me to do this. So now it's like a full circle moment here, having you in the booth with me. I know I've told him that we were going to be on air, and I know that, you know, your dad, you guys, the whole family, and him obviously had a great connection. So he was kind of my mentor in getting into this. So I know that he been involved with been around a lot of Crabs greats. Got a lot of greatness in the room right now as that pitch is to second and not in time.
Whoa,
over to first.
What a great mentor, and a lot of great memories with Hoke, and hopefully he's out there listening. And yeah, what a great place to be and watch the game every night.
Yeah, you definitely got the best view in the house from up here.
Yeah. Well, that's why I always came up here. It's just like, wait a minute, I get to sit up here and talk about baseball, and you know, right behind the dish, and yeah, and you've taken over.
Pitch from Ruiz, sharp grounder, foul down the third baseline. Well, for me, I'm not good enough to play, so I just get to stay up here and watch. That's how I stay involved.
Yeah, no, right, exactly. My days have long passed, and it's a lot easier to sit up here and talk about it and reminisce about the old days as far as a quote color man. And yeah, it's
double into left center field. Castaneda quickly up with it and into Kennedy. But now, yeah, the Kings now with 2 on, 2 out, trying to put together a little ninth inning rally. Tying run is standing at first base. Gwynn is the DH. Martinez into the box. So Robin wasn't down there asking you for any tips, was he?
Well, I've been sitting right behind him going, hey, guy, you got to pull this guy, man. No, not at all. Guy's always done a great job, and Jacko's out there right behind him, and JB and Eric. You know, it's just been handed down, and Guy's been here forever, and, you know, it's an honor to work with him, and, you know, he just carried on the tradition. His name will be up there someday, and it'll be fun to come out here and see that.
Pitches a sharp grounder to Kennedy up in the middle at shortstop.
There we go.
Steps on second, and that's the ball game. Final score, 4-2.
Go Crabs, go!
Well, we appreciate you having up here, and we'll sneak up here some other time too. And yeah, hopefully Hope's listening.
Well, hey, I'm going to be doing this by myself tomorrow and Sunday, so if you want to come join me, I got an extra headset for you.
Well, it's always nice to throw one on, and like I said, it's been a while, but I used to have a lot of fond memories of sitting up here with Tom Trepiak and a few other folks, and great to be up here. Thank you for having me for 2 outs.
Well, thank you for joining me. Matt, you're welcome anytime. Thank you so much for coming in.
I appreciate it.
Final score, Crabs win 4-2. They got their first 2 runs by way of a home run. Keone Coloma went deep to right center, added on a couple more in the bottom half of the 6th. Kings got a couple back in the top of the 7th, and that's where this one finished. Caleb Ruiz came in relief and shut down the Kings. It got a little bit scary there in the 9th inning, but Crabs able to prevail. We'll be back tomorrow night. First pitch is at 6:30. It's alumni night, firework night. It's going to be an absolutely packed house, And for those of you who cannot make it out to the ballpark, we will have everything right here, streaming on the Humboldt Crabs YouTube live stream, as well as KATA1340.com, 1340 AM and 107.3 FM ESPN Radio. Big shout out to Bicoastal Media back in the studio, to Tyler. Thank you to Matt Nutter for stopping in. Mitchell Manji saying, just like the rest of the fans, we are all now rounding third and headed for home.